What's up, everybody? We are back. We're doing Resident Evil Remake, Jill's Campaign Part 2 for our weekend of Evil. Yes, people, it's Sunday and I am actually streaming. How is everyone doing? Hope everyone's had a good Sunday so far. Shout out to everyone who is tuning in now. Shout out to the people that have liked the stream so far. You know, we haven't even started anything, you know, and shout out to Pop-Tarts for making such delicious little things. What is up, Rogue? What is up, Clint? How's it going? Hopefully we can beat Jill's campaign at this part. You see, you about to head home. Were you working? Okay, so I forgot. Bailey who said she wanted pineapple part tarts. Really? Did she? I'm trying to remember what it was that I needed to do. Because I've got the jury box. Not die, I had to restart the whole. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that again. I got, you know, and that's my fault because I got cocky. I got too cocky. So, don't get penis-y. All right, so places I need to go. There's a lot of places I can open now. Okay. So it's easy to make a mistake like that, especially if it's a game you know really well. See, but I should have gotten that cocky though. All right, I don't need the grenade rounds. I just need shoddy and do I even need the pistol? So how are you guys doing today? Rogue, Anthony, Umair, how's it going? Clint? So I can leave the Beretta. Yeah, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it. Oh. Actually, you know, I might want to take that and switch out the rounds. Mainly because there are, you know how I was dodging a lot of the zombies earlier. So I just realized, like, damn, I'm gonna run into a lot of them at some point. Let's see. Let's plan this right. We're gonna run upstairs and so if you switch out all the rounds in the grenade launcher and grab Barry's revolver, you get all the different guns in the game except the special ones. Really? Ooh. I might have to keep a separate save for that. Thao from Resident Evil 3 Remake, the knights don't break unless they're made of super thin, super cheap stainless steel. They shouldn't be breaking like that. Huh. I'm just trying to plot out the route I'm gonna go. Okay, so this whole area is in there. Okay. All right, we ready? It keeps track of all your saves on your profile. Oh, okay. All right, so I need to go this way. For real though, shout out to the folks lurking in the chat. How y'all doing on this beautiful Sunday? This puzzle. All right, we know what to do this time. No, I agree, Anthony. They do. They still look really, really good. Am I the only one that finds this music here like creepy, like genuinely? So I'm wondering if I should go clear out the other areas in the mansion first. He says definitely got an unnerving element to it. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best route to take here. Wait, for real? I didn't know that. Huh. You said the worst piece of music is from the director's cut. Damn, it's that bad? Oh, that dude. I remember hearing about that guy. What's up, Game Mysterio? Yeah, I want to finish up. I want to finish up this. I feel like I can beat it today. Oh man. What's up, HLO? So it's kind of funny if Jill really is the master of unlocking. Why does she even need the keys? She could just pick any kind of lock. And if I remember in the novelization of Resident Evil 1, it mentions she was a cat burglar for a brief time. Really? I'm learning new stuff. You said, or a master of unlocking would have her own lockpick on hand. Yeah. So yeah, she also was supposed to have been with Delta Force 2, and she was only 23 at the time of the game. Capcom, he said Capcom really went nuts with their characters. He said, yeah, her and Chris should have both been more like 30s, especially because Chris was supposed to be an officer in the Air Force and a trained pilot. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm over here like, realistically, you know, like how? He said, yeah, I mean, it can be all those things at a young age if you're a prodigy at it. That would have to be the only way. He said Rebecca's the worst though. She's a combat medic, elite police officer, but still a rookie, a chemist, and she's only 18. Capcom's like, logic, realism, yeah, we're not giving you that. Yay, puzzles. He said, but let's say Chris joined the Air Force out of high school and went to the Air Force Academy. That's 4 years. He would have graduated 21, served a year, and then joined Stars. He said, canonically, Rebecca did graduate high school like 4 years early. That's her to get bumped. Yeah, that's very uncommon. If I'm not mistaken, Chris is discharged from the Air Force for being a hothead. And isn't that why he looked up to Wesker so much too? You saying Chris is supposed to have been in the Air Force. Thing is, he flies a Harrier multiple times in the series, and the Harrier's a Marines craft. Another funny thing about Chris and Forrest. Chris and Forrest were friends and rivals because they were both excellent marksmen. So in addition to being a trained pilot in the Air Force, how about Chris is a sniper? Look, Resident Evil's over here like, look. Y'all talking too much facts. He said, Harry is the most believable, kind-hearted officer that's a gun nut. Let me start combining a lot of this. What's up, goddess? Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish up this run through. That's everything I need. Let me save. So you got to shoot a shotgun splint that at a range before. At a range before I ran it. One. I used had a pin out of alignment, so maybe every 3 pumps it fired 1 shot successfully. Damn, really? You mean like what's next? As far as like stream wise? Stream wise, we're going back to Falcom Mondays. So Mondays we'll have like trails and go back to the trail series and ease, and then Wednesdays we'll have still working on the details for Wednesdays. I'm thinking Wednesdays is gonna be Ninja Gaiden and Skies of Arcadia, or yeah, and then Friday will be like Nier and Alundra. And Saturdays will possibly be Saturdays will continue to be like Weekend of Evil. So Resident Evil and Sundays might be Final Fantasy 14 streams, or it might just be multiplayer streams. It kind of depends. Adding in Sunday, which I'm fine with. The only thing about it is how it puts me in a position where I have to like when it comes to streaming, I have less time to stream, and well, I have more time to stream but less time to work on other content. Like I still need to put out my Terminator review, but I don't know, kind of playing it by ear, because it's a shame Skies of Arcadia never got a sequel. So much potential for a great series. I don't know why Sega didn't do it. He said near's pretty long to beat, not to mention it has that troll data. No, you know, I don't mind it though. I don't mind doing that. Actually, I don't think there's a point in me holding on to. Maybe I should. I know Skies was very successful. I remember it came out around the same time as Grandia 2. And no one can make up their mind which of the two games is better. It's another game. Like I want to go back to streaming that too. I keep hearing a lot of people say that the PlayStation 2 port was absolutely terrible. I've never played it, but I heard it was terrible. So I remember when Grandia 1 was once all the hype before. Yeah, I remember when people like absolutely loved that and it just faded into obscurity. All right, so the quickest way. Here. I don't know why it died off. Maybe it was 3. I admit I haven't played Grandia 3. I thought a lot of people liked Grandia 3. What's up, Edward? What's up, Amy? But I gotta admit, friggin' Final Fantasy 14, I'm easily addicted to that game. He said, well, I don't normally stream on Sundays, Edward. But I said last night that I was going to stream today. He said maybe sometimes fading into obscurity is better than going mainstream, forgetting about the people that made the franchise a success. Kind of like, yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah, in Ragnarok Odyssey Ace on PS3, you can get free DLC, 2 of its outfits for separate genders to use in that game. The male's got Justin's outfit, and the female's got Sheena's outfit. He said, Spirit and myself weren't lying, told you. Gets you hooked. Yeah, like, honestly, over here, like, I can't put it down. Okay, so I got that emblem. There's nowhere else I need to go on the first floor. Second floor, I do need to go to. Or do I? I don't think I need to. Yeah. They also came with a couple of soundtrack themes like the battle ones. I thought Ragnarok Odyssey was going to take off, and that really didn't. I was shocked. Dude, Final Fantasy 14 is so good. It is so good. You gotta give me an airship past it. Honestly, I was supposed to go to sleep last night, and I was sitting there like playing that like I was just talking to Amy about it. I was talking to her and Spirit Shock about it all last night. I was like, yeah, you know, I kind of want to keep playing. Are you serious? For real? So, okay, my thing is, with these people that do this stuff, like, is it honestly worth it? Like, worth losing, like, your career over? The people call Ragnarok Odyssey a Monster Hunter knockoff, which on first glance it is in gameplay. Like, why? Why do that, though? I don't understand why people do dumb shit on social media. Like, yeah, I remember Sony was really pushing hard for it after a while, and they just killed it, like after 2014. He says spam. Yeah, spam. People eat spam with everything. Like Lehua eat spam like crazy. I hate spam personally, but it's a delicacy for Polynesians, honestly. So every once in a while I'll eat spam, but I got to cook it on a frying pan. It's got to start to dry, and it's got to start to dry out. People out here, they'll eat it straight out of the can. Like, it's such a delicacy out here. Like, between that and raw fish. The poor spider. I don't feel bad for the spider.
I want the smoke. Don't nobody fuck with me. Why? Because this some bullshit. Take me. I want the smoke.
So fry a few slices over some top ramen and green onions. Yeah. I'm just not, I can't. I just, I mean, if there's nothing else to eat, I'll eat it. Damn it. That was a waste. So you never bothered with PlayStation Home, so you can't handle smoke. What's up, Peter? What's up, Mac? How y'all doing? I'm originally from New Jersey, and there's this thing called pork roll. It's basically glorified spam in a burlap sack. Is it really? I don't think I've ever heard of that. You said you found out about Spotify today for podcasts. Late. Really? You only found out today? Yeah, I've been on. My podcast has been on Spotify for quite a while now. I want to say a year and a half, 2 years. It's not really a burlap sack, but it looks like one, and it's a glorified processed pork product like Spam. It's poured in something and takes the shape of whatever it's poured in. Ugh. Does it taste good though? He said, yeah, someone told me to add it on there today, so I did it today and I actually got a bunch of downloads. Yeah, like I've been telling people that have been wanting to get into podcasting, put your podcast on all platforms. I mean, I've had some people tell me like, oh, I just want to see if it does well on this one. I'm like, no, just put it on everything. And call it a day. Because you never know, like, bro, especially with podcasts, you know, it's like my podcast is on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Stitcher, TuneIn Radio, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Pandora, I think where else am I on? Podbean. Like, if there's a place where people are listening to podcasts, my RSS feed is up everywhere. He said, I don't think it tastes good. I hate it. I hate pork roll. I'm glad we can't get that in North Carolina. Yeah, that doesn't sound at all appetizing. Well, hello there. Oh, do you do? And Mekel just hiding in the corner playing hide and seek. Pretty much, you know. You send me a video I can use next time a hunter shows up. Oh Lord. I use Apple Music for songs usually, so I never had the need for Spotify. No, I get that. Like, I don't use any of the other platforms myself personally, but it gets you exposed to a lot more people, especially a lot more countries. Yeah, friends play all the way up until high school, play all the way up to RE1 Remake. Bruh. Well, you couldn't aim any old ones, right? It was like a RNG of if their head would blow off or not. Hmm. Oh, it was in RE2 and 3. Let's see. This room has 3 things that I need. So I'm gonna go dump stuff. I'm gonna come back and get the battery. Now I'm gonna go I'll be back. Yeah, what's up, Devil Hunter Nero? How's it going, man? How's your day going today? Hopefully you're having... Oh God, Rogue, are we starting that again? Dump my shit, I'm out. Dump this shit out. No, no thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just dump my shit and leave. Excuse me, please. Dump this shit, I'm out. They just got off work, so just chilling now. Dope, man. What kind of what kind of work do you do? Say that song has... It's your fault, man. All right, let's combine these acid shells. Do I have more? Or is that it? He said, Nero, what's the dude from DMC doing here? I don't know. The she can be... Okay, so... I think I'm about to fight Yawn. Say, hey, I didn't drop the Benjamins that night. Oh, I just dropped $10. Oh, what's up, Chosen? He said, I need to finish Evil Within. It's a good game, but just long enough that it wears its welcome out. When you think you're going to the climax, it goes on for like 4 more chapters. How is Evil Within? Like, I keep hearing I've got them. I've never played them. He said Nero's more likely out getting in Dante's way than hanging in with his woman. Damn, that's cold. That's cold-blooded right there. He said, doubt that last time him and Nero got in each other's way, Nero got beat down and was called dead weight. He said, at least I don't run off to hell to avoid debt or being a deadbeat like some of the people I know. It's the same for me. I have both, never stared at them, DLC included. Yeah, I got 1 and 2 on the Xbox with all the stuff. Never got into them. He said, imagine crossing the Matrix with horror. I don't want to say any more without giving away too much. He said, first Evil Within was decent, had an identity crisis though, tried to be too many things at once, and copies a lot of set pieces and tropes from RE4. Damn. Amy's right. The first game does have a bit of an identity crisis. Because I'd be down for a DMC game to focus on Spark. I honestly, I'll say this. I love Devil May Cry 5, right? I do have an issue with it. And the issue I have with it is the fact that it seems like, that was a game with the plot. I just felt like, damn, we just kind of recycled DMC3, you know? It's an evil thing. You really have to make your shots count because the game is stingy. The game will give you 3 bullets. Are you serious? Because I'd be down for that. The DMC game where you play Sparta, it has stories showing how he bodied Mundus and sealed the demon world away from the human one. That'd be badass. I mean, honestly, have they even confirmed if Sparta's even dead? You say it may be my favorite game in the franchise, but it's kind of a recycled DMC3, but at least they're recycling from the best. True. The DMC5 was for the fans to make up for that other game that we don't speak of DMC, Devil May Cry. He said no, they haven't. And I feel like with the way 5 ended, I feel like 5 could have brought Mundus back or Sparta. The evil within does have a system where you can sneak up and take enemies down, so it does balance out. As long as you're conservative with your ammo, you do have enough. Oh, fun. I'm gonna do this. Because I mean, last time we got to try out as Sparta was in DMC1, and he ran as an alternate outfit from that game and DMC3. Didn't they have him as an alternate costume in Special Edition of 4? Speaking of sneaking, what about Assassin's Creed? Hey, HLO, you mean like the streams? So he is in DMC too, but getting him requires you to beat the brutal must die mode to even unlock it. Ew. As far as death was implied in the first DMC game of age after 2 millenniums. Oh, so it was implied. Oh, okay. He said, don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm not against it. I just didn't think people actually cared about that stream. That's why I haven't done it again. I kind of poll my streams in a way. Like I look at the people that watched and if there's not like a lot of engagement or a lot of people checking it out, and I kind of assume that it's just one that people aren't really too keen on. It's why I haven't streamed Shenmue 3 again. You say it would have been cool to see the sons and grandson of Sparta finally take down Mundus for good. That was a huge missed opportunity. Yeah, the Hell in Hell mode was nuts. It's time to fight Yawn. Giant Snake got nothing. I mean, I just assumed people weren't interested. That's why I haven't streamed it since. So the original DMC3 game, they accidentally had normal mode set to hard because people in the West complained the DMC2 was and they got what they asked for. Like, oh, we want challenge, and they got too much challenge. That Anaconda don't want none unless she got buns, and Jill does. You said, I like that DMC5 was designed with all three characters in mind. DMC5 is designed with all three characters in mind because when you're playing as Dante and Devil May Cry 4, it's clear certain missions were designed for Nero to take down. Yeah, that's so true. They said that same thing about Monster Hunter World until the collab event showed up. Hey, yo, you think she's got a nice ass to admire in this one? Wait till you get to Resident Evil Revelations. Oh Lord. Unpopular opinion: Assassin's Creed is better than Resident Evil. Really? In the sense of gameplay or narrative or all of the above? It says, wait. He says, so now more people have the Final Fantasy VII Remake demo and people are dumb enough. Why would people stream it? I don't get that. To take that back, Peter. So, well, Capcom rushed CMC4, so you only got half a game, and it showed, but the potential was there if they were to give time to make the game. Yeah, I fully agree with that. If they gave it another year, that game could have just decimated the charts. Because it's a new release and they want those views for their channel. Yeah, but the only thing is anyone who's streaming it or even has it up gets a copyright strike. I got a strike on for just what I had up. I didn't even stream it. I just put it up. I was like, huh. Because you had a lot of people get views. I was like, well, let me try it. And I did it and got a strike. I'm lucky they didn't take my streaming privileges away, because usually YouTube would do it. Yeah, sorry, Amy, I can't do that. I want them to hurry up with DMC6. 5 was pure fire. Yeah, for real. He said his playthrough has been a lot faster. I know, right? Hell of a lot faster. I agree, Anthony. I think what they should have did, because if you look at the time frame from 3 to 4, it was only technically 3 years. Or 2 if you go from the special edition. They should have took their time with that. They should not have rushed that. I think because of Bayonetta, they were rushing. Yeah, me too. When I streamed the story, I got hit with that by Bandai Namco 2 Goddess. He said, well, for one thing, Mekel doesn't run around in circles anymore. He said, yeah, if you lose streams, how else are we gonna watch people leave keys all the way on the other side of the mansion? I want to. I'm just scared of getting copyright strikes for streaming that. Like, I strongly feel like Bandai Namco is usually gonna do it. Yep, that is Square Enix for you. You're lucky they hit me with a full-on strike. My strike's not gonna lift until I don't think it's lifting until April. Yeah, Fabian's already got that set up to stream. I haven't got my review copy yet for Dragon Ball Kakarot. I'm supposed to have gotten that, but my guy at Bandai Namco hasn't sent it. I should text him and ask. Actually, I'm curious. Let me see how long my strike is gonna last. So mine expires in April 2nd. If you get 3 copyright strikes chosen, they'll take your channel. Your channel will be deleted. Actually, Paramount Pictures is reaching out to oh no, that's the Pokemon one. Sorry, my bad. Wait, I got it mixed up. You said I got hit with a copyright strike by WB and it lifted right before Mario Odyssey, which was nice. Yo, Amy and others, do you guys remember back when you couldn't stream Nintendo games because Nintendo would copyright every freaking Nintendo game? Nintendo was savages with it. I'm gonna need the crank. I don't need that. I still need the sword key. Where have I not been? Rogue, at least as far as I know, one person died from the car crash and he had about 5 injured, like 1 severely injured. But other than that, yeah, it made the news, but they didn't talk about it much just because Hawaii doesn't like to focus on negative news. Yo, let me take this Bullet Club. Yeah, I've been wearing a Bullet Club vest. It's sad that they don't realize it's free advertising for their games, but rather copyright strike YouTubers for promoting them. Well, actually, Devil Hunter Nero, what it is it's not that the companies don't realize it. It's just the fact that I can understand their position with this. Like, I'm not mad at Square Enix for what they're doing, because if it were me, I would be pissed too. But I would not. You know, the thing is, that's again on Sony. This is the second time Sony has fucked up when it comes to one of Square Enix's titles, like just leaking shit. They did the same thing with Capcom and Street Fighter, and I don't know. Yeah, they did. Same thing with Kingdom Hearts 3. So this is a Sony issue. I don't either. I don't understand why Square kisses their ass so hard. It's baffling to me. Sony's a traitor in their nest. Oh, Anthony, you don't have a PS4? So you need to start saving for a used PS4 so you can get Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I think it's gonna be on PS5. Like, guaranteed, this is gonna be a launch PS5 title, and not long after it's going to Xbox. A lot of people don't believe it, but it's not a PlayStation exclusive title. It's timed exclusive, kind of like how they did with how Microsoft did with what is the system? Tomb Raider. Rise of Tomb Raider. Wait, SF censorship. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, that's a good price, Anthony. Yeah, there's a Final Fantasy 7 Remake PS5 console. They can have my old bank account, routing number, and everything. Yeah, Devil Hunter Nero. That's another strong possibility. Here's another reason you want it is you can stream straight through. Yeah, and that's another cool thing too. If anything, like if you're gonna get a used PS4, I highly recommend getting, try to get a Pro or a Slim. Instead of trying to get like the OG one. Oh, what are you doing with your 1S, Amy? Yeah, if you don't have a 1 TB, I'm going the wrong way. Like if you don't have a 1 TB Xbox One or PS4, you're screwed. Like these games take up way too much space. You say you heard PS5 is supposed to be backwards compatible. Yeah, I heard the same thing. It is. I heard that it is supposed to have that capability, which it's kind of funny when you think about it. Like, fucking snakes. I think when you think about it, Sony for so long Come on. We'll play this shit around here. Anyway. Yeah, when you think about it, Sony has been so anti-backwards compatibility for the longest. It's ridiculous. But then, you know, when let's be honest. I gotta hand Sony an L. And the reason I gotta do that is because when Microsoft had the backwards compatibility and was, you know, the whole thing with Game Pass, Sony exclusive fans, however, were shitting all over them. Nobody wants to play old games. And Sony does it, and they're praised for being revolutionary. I don't like the hypocrisy that comes with Sony. And the fact that Sony doesn't really care about, you know, people being able to play with one another. So that's why I never try to mod my PS4. I'm like, I ain't downloading 30, 40 gigabyte games. It's funny to think about because it was downloaded when Microsoft talked about it. But media and gamers gushed when Sony had it rumored, right? This is double standard. So I really wish they released the Legacy of Kain games. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I have never played any of the Legacy of Kain games. I've always read about them. I've been fascinated with the story, but I've never been able to get them. Like even when they were out, there were blockades with my family, and my parents wouldn't allow me to get it. And you know, when I came out here to Hawaii when I was 15, I couldn't find it anywhere. So I'm tempted to emulate them. I'm curious as to how they play. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 should be on everything. That game is just too good. If that was on the Switch, best believe Amy and I would be on that like crazy. He said, you're a 1 terabyte Xbox One hard drive space. Barely holds 35 games and 5 apps. Yo, Peter, for real. It's like the MCU fanboys that bash everything else. They'll put down the Joker, but it was an MCU movie. If it was an MCU movie, they'd claim it as the best picture. You know, and that brings me back to that dude, What's that dude's name? Broken Games HDR. How he was saying like, yo, it's 2020 and people still want to play games from 1995. That was a terrible take. You say Japanese gaming companies are very iffy on leadership. Yeah, they are. They really are. They're so passive aggressive too. That's one thing I don't care about well, not only when it comes to Japanese people. I don't care for passive aggressiveness in general. Hey, if you gonna say it with your chest. You know what I mean? You only have the free edition of Final Fantasy 14. What character and class did you pick? I hate to use a cliche example, but look at the first. Look at the first to-do games. Despite the fact that they are graphical issues, those games have aged flawlessly. He said, last Final Fantasy game I played was Final Fantasy X. I still own the original 7 through 10 plus Final Fantasy Tactics for my PS1. Dude, Final Fantasy Tactics, oh my god. I had somebody ask me if I would stream more tactics style games like Final Fantasy Tactics or even Fire Emblem, like not the more modern ones, but like Fire Emblem Awakening, not Awakening, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. And also got asked if I would stream Shining Force. As a human, as race, warriors class. Yeah, guys, we got a squad going right now for Final Fantasy 14. Like, definitely want to do some streams with that game. Rogue, you said Lisa's down. Man, fuck Lisa. That's why I got this grenade launcher. The Game Boy Advance Tactics. What was that? I don't want that. The
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
Yeah, I've been, if people would be interested in that, I'm definitely down to do it. I would actually stream. Honestly, I'll be honest with you guys. I enjoy streaming a hell of a lot more than I do like making original content. Just want to say hi. Notice how he just popped up. He wanted to say hi. And I was like, hi, fuck you, hi. For real though. He said, Mekel don't need no handgun. Okay, I don't need no handgun. I got this. Shows grenade launcher and some big old Shut up, Virtual Rose. I'm good. I got ammo. Did I ever play the original Hunter the Reckoning? I did. I thought it was good. I actually enjoyed the Hunter series, although I admit it could have been a lot better. It could have been better. Ever play Guardian Legend for NES? No, I'm not familiar with that one. Do I need the crank for anything else? Let's see. So my problem with the Game Boy Advance Tactics is a handheld game has no business being 100 hours. So I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics A2. Now, is that a sequel to Advanced or the PlayStation original? Oh, Legend of Dragoon is a classic. You know, you got remember? Okay, so that YouTuber, Pelvic Gaming, she claims that Legend of Dragoon is one of the worst RPGs ever made. Guardian Legends part shooter, part exploration action shooter. I need to try this out then. Yeah, she I'm not sure she did that to be edgy or what. I was like, oh really? The Legend of Dragoon has its flaws, but it's a beautiful game. You say wrong, no it isn't. Blasphemy, burn the witch. I thought the game was good. I thought about streaming it, but I'm not too sure. Because I'd be hit with a wave of nostalgia. I don't know. Okay. So have you guys noticed that anytime Sony starts something, like Sony is such an inconsistent company. Like they don't maintain their franchises. They'll start something and then drop it. Is there anyone else here think Echo the Dolphin is the dumbest, most pointless game ever? I've never been a fan of Echo the Dolphin. I feel like Sega did that just to have a you'd have to I think they did that just to have something on par with like Donkey Kong, and it just wasn't. He said, unfortunately, I've never gotten to play Legend of Dragoon, but from all accounts I hear it's a masterpiece. It was a really, really good one. One of the best RPGs out there. And Sony just didn't continue with it. So you'd had to do the Stardust side quest and beat the super boss if you did stream it. I know. I don't know. Amy, so you like Echo. What are your favorite things about it? I know the soundtrack, the Sega CD version was so much better than the Genesis version. Either you should see. Oh, IGN is absolute and utter trash. I wonder if I'm the only one here that feels this way about like gaming journalists. I just don't trust anything they say. The story is a great game. Story was good and had potential for a prequel to be played during the Dragon campaign as Rose. Yeah. They say Kungoi got shafted as Dragoon though. It's true. I think that's the way most people think. I just can't. Unless you have to go, you need to go back to Lahan to get his Dragoon Spear early. True. The Jill will never get even with a boulder, but Chris will. Chris will punch a bitch. He said, I like the game, play, music, graphics, controls. At time could be wonky. I liked how you could take parts of the environment, like rocks, and move them around. Simple stuff. It's one of the games you could just chill. Yeah, I like that. So Lloyd was mostly emo. Sephiroth was unlikable until in-game with Melbu, Frama, or whatever his name was. True. He's dropping a like, and I'll leave this running in the background to get you some watch time. I'm in super editing mode. Oh, you're almost done with your next video, yeah? Why am I wasting that? It's another about 8 hours of editing, and I will be. Fuck this. Best way to deal with nuclear spires anyway. What's up, Desiree? The fun fact, you know when a real life fall, you know when a real life fall of a few inches can kill a tarantula? Wait, a real life fall of a few inches can kill a tarantula? If the abdomen ruptures, which doesn't take much, they will bleed. Really? I didn't know that. Wow. In tarantula blood isn't capable of clotting. It's if tarantula keepers have an accident, use cornstarch or super glue to seal them. Oh wow, really? Yo, Anthony, man, I feel like you're like a vault of knowledge, man. I need you to educate me on this stuff, my guy. I still wonder how the tarantula's name became Black Tiger. Yo, for real, this music is so unsettling. The cute Indiana Jones thing whenever Miguela has a boulder rolling towards him. Yo, I for real thought I was done. I thought, yo, I've met the end. Jill will meet her sandwich maker. Says snakes. So maybe its name because Black Tiger. Maybe its name became Black Tiger because it was a dark earth tiger. He said, I don't know. It said snakes. It just had to be snakes. I hate snakes. He said almost as if that's what they wanted the music to sound like. I know. Fucking unsettling. Oh my god, is the director's cut that bad? I need to go hear it. Like, jeez. You know, and the funny thing is, a lot of people keep telling me that that's the version I need to play if I want to play the OG one. Said the music endures because of ear cancer. Oh, is that bad? It sounded like someone farted into a Jesus Christ. You guys are not trolling me? Serious? I don't need the cranks anymore, do I? At this point? So OG, it's a director's cut. His defense does have some good music, but it also has that trumpet abomination. What is it? God, I need to go click on the link Rogue sent. I'm going to find that trumpet music and post it in Discord. Say, well, when you fake being a well-renowned composer, that's what happens. Yo, avoid the green label. Why? What's with that one? In the director's cut? Okay, green label has shit music. Yeah, okay, you know what? What the fuck is this? What in blue hell? What did I just listen to? So as we trying to make it to the bathroom in the dark at 3 a.m. Yo, I would be so unnerved by that. I just listened to the sound of terror clearly. Shit, now I need to just save, because that scared me. Can you imagine hearing that when Lisa Trevor shows up, you'd be like, sure. He said, I believe that guy pretended to be deaf did compose that music because I believe it was written by someone that doesn't know a thing about. Okay, so what's the full story of that guy? Oh God. I dig that. I dig that. So Wang made a video on it. Okay, I'm gonna check out that video then. All I know is TLDR, he pretended to be deaf so he could be considered a prodigy. When he got work, he just hired people to write his music. Also, the bad... Wow. It's also the bad voice acting like, Jill, wait, don't open that door. Mamoru Samaru Gochi. Oh God. Dude has a wiki. All right. Wait, the remaster that came out recently? He was involved with it?
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Hmm. I don't think when they re-released the Onimusha 1, I don't think that they liked it. No, HLO, I
Hell is that
haven't died to
sound?
anymore.
It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't understand why we got that. So my first experience with Onimusha was with Ginma. I had Ginma Onimusha, and then I got Onimusha 2, which I really loved, and then I got Onimusha 3, which gameplay I liked better, but the story of Onimusha 2 I loved a lot more. Onimusha 4 it didn't click with me. He said, still waiting for RE3 Remake to release. Hopefully they stick to the original with some upgrades for modern gaming. Devil Hunter Nero, what did you think of the, I still need to play Onimusha. Onimusha is a great game. If I recall correctly, some tracks on OG release were stolen from other musicians that, on top of being raw, Capcom wanted to remove all ties, I'd assume. Ooh. But if I stun her enough, I can if I hit her enough, I'll stun her. Like Stone Cold Stunner? So basically, I gotta give it a smoke.
Barry!
Bury that asshole. So my concern with Resident Evil 3 Remake is I don't want Nemesis to be like Mr. X and not be fun after a while. And that's kind of one of the reasons why like I stopped playing RE2. I mean, aside from the fact that I glitched to Mr. X's, I just didn't think the idea of him just constantly stalking you was fun. Yeah, it gave you tension, but so I'm sure Name is gonna be totally different. So who's Mr. X? Desiree, he's that big monster guy in the trench coat and top hat that stalks you in RE2. Yeah, because wasn't in RE3 there was a reason for you to fight him, right? I liked Mr. X, but he switched rooms way too fast. I'm beating both first runs of Resident Evil 2 Remake, but because the second run doesn't deviate, like the B scenario, there's a lot more Mr. X. I just don't have the patience to play through. So my problem with Mr. X was that there was no motivation to do anything but run from him. Only having one option just made things boring. Say he was fun and cool. It's just after you replay the game multiple times, the novelty wears off. The Nemesis was at its worst in Resident Evil 3. Anyone recalls that game? I remember when Fabian was streaming it, I was like, yo, that's too much. That's too stressful. You just have the ammo drops a custom gun like. Okay, I'm running to the bathroom. And yes, HLO, I will wash my hands. I always do. I came back with Pop-Tarts. Raspberry flavor. Grenade launcher is nice, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, Desiree, you're still here, right? We had a conversation earlier. We were talking about like how spam is a delicacy out here in Hawaii. Yeah, I'm eating mine's cool. Straight out of the box. Spirit. I don't really like spam either, Desiree, but I'll eat it if I have, like, if there's nothing else, I'll eat it. I'm not the biggest fan. I think, was it, Anthony, was it you? You were asking about if spam was like a delicacy or something? Was it Peter? Richard Rose, you said, I ate spam without knowing it. I would probably like it. Looking at it, I can't eat it. Well, Goddess, the main reason, and you know, also this is for everyone who's watching, the main reason spam is such a delicacy in Hawaii is pretty much because of World War II. And it's just become a staple for us out here. Hey, hey, Clint. Hey, Desiree. Hey, Desiree and Clint, if we really want to gross them out, we can tell them about Balut. I think that would gross them out. You guys have never heard of balut? No, I'm gonna let Barry live. Oh, calamari is delicious. That Barry must pay for his sins.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down. I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun! Thanks, Jill.
Ain't that what Lehua said? Oh damn, really? Spirit? So I won't eat like mints, you know, like the mint, like the white swirl, the red stripes. I won't eat those. Like I have a phobia with those, and a lot of people laugh at me for that. But there's a story behind why, and it's because when I was a kid, my he still is my older brother Devin. He's a fucking asshole. His son pops up in his chat occasionally, but he so when I was like 4 or 5, right? And I was in bed. He decided to take, like, we had like a whole bag or something of them, and my brother Devin liked to terrify me a lot, and do stuff like throw me in the dryer and lock the door and like start the cycle and then stop it so like it spins. So he did that one time. He threw me in the dryer and threw a bunch of mints in there, like a couple bags of mints, and told me, oh, they're gonna melt and burn your skin off. So he wouldn't let me out, like at all, for like I think 10 minutes or so, and I passed out from fear. And ever since, it terrifies me. Like I have a phobia with it. So I'm not against mints. Like they're good. But I think some people kind of overdo it with mints. Like people with like halitosis bad breath, and mints, it don't help. And there are some people that chew on mints and the mint is so strong, it's offensive to my nose. But yeah, that's why I don't like mint. Like the mint wrappers. And most candy like that. But yeah, my brother Devin's a real sadistic asshole. He got off on doing stuff like that all the time to me. There's many other phobias I have too, but yeah. No. Um no. It bothers me. The only time the smell of mint bothers me, cuz we grow mint in our yard. The only time it bothers me is when a person has halitosis, like bad breath. Like their breath stinks and they think that mint is going to clear that up and it doesn't. Or those people that chew on those cheap mints.
I don't believe that thing's really dead. Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
That's it? You don't explain the fuckery? Now, I do find people with bad breath, like, oh, my brother's done far worse shit than that. Did I ever explain to you guys like why I'm straight edge? Like I don't, like why I don't do drugs? I think I did. There's a whole story for that too. So your brothers are punks to you too. So you don't do none of that stuff either. These drugs are bad. Oh, I can get rid of the key? Okay, cool. I don't even know what else I need to use that key on. So, when I was a kid, and I guess this is kind of like a personal story, but, where are the regular, I have more regular grenade rounds. Guess I don't. I should stack my items. So when I was a kid, you know, I come from a, you know, this is going to be kind of a personal story. No way. Damn, really? Yeah, that sucks. So, you know, I come from a broken family. Like, I know both my parents. I think I've said it before. Like, I haven't seen my dad in 16 years. I'll probably talk to him like once, maybe twice a year. You know, if he remembers to, like, you know, text me. He rarely ever calls me. But so I grew up with my mom, and occasionally I would see my dad. But because of, you know, basically my dad's thing was like, I want to do what I want to do. I don't care if I have kids or whatever. You know, just the typical abandoning responsibility thing. And my dad was kind of notorious for, you know, cheating on my mom with other women. And one of his infamous things was taking, like, any woman he would get with, you know, he would take their kids as if they're his own. Like, take them in as if they're his own. And effectively replace us. So there's about full-blooded siblings. There's about 6 of us. And none of us get along at all. And we're spread out from, like, my oldest sibling being born like 60. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. My oldest sibling being born in like 1969. Or 68, all the way to me being born in 88. So there was a lot of fighting because, like, all my siblings are all tall. Like, I'm 6'2". I'm not the shortest. My brother Devin, the asshole one, he's shorter than me. He's 5'11". But all of our other siblings, including our sister, or sisters, they're all taller than us. And our tallest sibling is like 7'2". Yeah, he's compensating for me now. So yeah, basically a deadbeat dad. That's what my dad is. So yeah, so one of my siblings is 7'2", the other one's like 6'11". My sisters are like 6'3", 6'4". I'm 6'2", and my brother Devin is like 6. No, he's like 5'11". None of us get along, and I grew up seeing a lot of fighting. Like when we lived in Memphis, which is where my dad's from. There's a lot of fighting. My siblings would always pick fights with my mom because they're all taller than her. My mom's like 5'8", 5'7". And you know how like when fathers aren't around and some kids just feel like, you know, they need to test their parents? That was kind of the situation. My siblings thought that they needed to test my mom. And that led to, you know, a lot of fighting, like physically. So yeah, Desiree, I feel like it's really a Polynesian thing too. So like my brothers would fight each other, and if my mom would get between to try and stop them, they would just like grab her and throw her to the side, either like throw her into like a cabinet or the table or something like that. And if I tried to, they'd just pick me up and throw me. And I think one time I got thrown through a table. They threw me and I fell on the dining room table. And they always would try to fight my mom, and because they're so much bigger and stronger than her, they would physically like hit her, right? Mom has so effectively I'm saying I come from an abusive family. So my mom has like scars and things that between my dad and my siblings have been given to her. She's got a permanent lump on her forehead from like from my sister hitting her in the head with a crowbar. Yeah. So long story, like, you know, I've always seen my siblings physically hurt my mom, which is funny because I've never done that. My mom and I are very, very close. If you want, you could call me a mama's boy. It's fine. But my brother Devin always he was the most prevalent one to beat up my mom and beat me up. And one time he beat me so bad, he beat me unconscious. And he was the one in the family. You know how most families has that one child that's the druggie, or that one family member that's the druggie. So that was my brother Devin. You name the drug, he was on it. And he did it. And whenever he would do drugs, he would go into these violent rages. And on top of alcoholism too. So this one time he just beat me so bad. He beat me unconscious. I ended up in the hospital because I had lacerations, broken bones, yeah. And it's all because I told him when he was trying to use my computer one time to take, because we had a dust protector, like, thing over the monitor. And all because I asked him to take that off. He just went to his flying rage and just did that. He damn near killed my mom. And if it wasn't for my mom pulling a gun on her, on him, he probably would have killed me and her. And it's always been something with him. This dude, he's abusive to everyone. His kids, well, I don't know about now because I've cut ties with him, but abusive, he was abusive to his kids when I knew him back then. His partners, and that's kind of a common thing in my family, or my siblings, the men and women are abusive to their spouses, just the way my dad was. And so, you know, something, because I was having a talk with Amy earlier, and I was telling Amy that I feel ashamed of being my father's son because I look so much like my dad. And there are times like when my mom will get mad at me, and first thing she'll say is like, you know, you're just like William, which is my dad. I'm not, but when she says that, and she hasn't said that in years, we've had talks about that too. It's just one of those things. Like it just makes me think of my dad. My dad too was a druggie and alcoholic. Now he's a pothead. But I try so hard not to be my dad, not to be my family. In everything that I do. And like as far as like drugs, I have experimented before with them. Out of depression. You know, depression can really take you there. But you know, in one relationship I was in was really bad. That chick really messed me up and I was on so much, but I am straight edge. Like I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. And it's just because of my family. You know, my brother, seeing what it did to Devin, seeing what it did to my dad. And especially out here in Hawaii, and out here in Hawaii, weed is kind of integrated into the culture. You know, a lot of people think you're weird if you don't smoke weed. I don't care about it because the one time I smoked weed, it made me, you know how I don't have a filter now? I really don't have a filter because I go in and out of consciousness, and apparently when I'm thinking something, I'm actually saying it. So if I don't like a person or if I have a low opinion of that person, it comes out. You know, I can't hide anything. And plus I get very, very paranoid. So I don't like weed. A lot of people I know smoke it. it's just not, it's not my thing. You know, drugs, all that, this is not for me. And, you know, one of the things, like for me, I definitely don't want, you know, if I ever have kids, or if Lehu and I have kids, I just don't want to be like my dad. You know, that's like when my daughter, when she passed away, like 11 years ago, I felt like I failed her. You know, even though you can't do anything for like sudden infant death syndrome, I felt like I failed her as a father. And, you know, that's why even like with my ex-wife, like I've shared that story with you guys, like the cuts I have and whatnot in that relationship. You know, with the kids, I did everything I could to be there for them. Because I just didn't want to be my dad. I struggle with that. I struggle with, you know, the idea that I am my father's son, that I carry his blood. I struggle with it, and it's something because my dad's dad did that to him and his family. And my dad's dad did that. It's a cycle. And don't want to be that. And it's like sometimes I look in the mirror, I struggle, like, am I seeing me or am I seeing my father? You know? So I never knew my father, but I can relate. I still struggle with the fact that Anthony, that doesn't define you. It doesn't define you. It doesn't. Don't let it. You're a good man. Know that. The deep subject, very similar to your background. Is it? If for real, the most powerful thing you can do from people like that is break the cycle. My mother is from an emotionally abusive and physically abusive mother. And she broke the cycle with me, and she did her, and so did her sister. From what I've heard, my uncle didn't, though, but his kids did. The only sad thing about that, though, is my cousin's suicide. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. This is America, though. Where you come from isn't who you are. Yeah. Like Rogue says, like, if you come, typically you're sensitive to one or the other. I'm hypersensitive to violence. Like, I'm not above fighting if I have to fight someone, but like, I'm sensitive to it. Like, I guess you could say, like, it's still a scar that I don't think will heal. You know, I have ever taken the ACEs test. It stands for Adverse Childhood Experiences Study. I've never heard of it. Yeah, Like Rogue said, Anthony, man, you're a good person. It's your blood, your legacy, not that person. As the old adage goes, the job of the next generation is to be better and pave a better path for the next. Yeah, it is. There's 10 questions. Well, I apologize for that being depressing. You guys know I'm an open book. No, Spirit. No, man, don't think of it that way. Like I said, like a lot of people tell me, I shouldn't talk about this stuff. I shouldn't open up. They're like, oh, well, you're public. You're quote unquote a public figure. So it, they're like that, that can be used against you. And I'm like, well, is what it is. Nah, don't worry, Chosen. But and that's the thing is a lot of creators, uh, a lot of them like to put on the air that they're perfect, they don't have these issues, and I think there's a disconnect when you present yourself as someone perfect or non-human, you know like it's not tangible. That's not reality, though. Those people don't exist. It's no one's perfect. Yeah, but they like to put on this air that they are. I can't do that. You said, man, I mean, there are things like marriage squabbles that I think you need to be careful how much you share with people, but nah, man, you do you. No, I agree. Like that kind of stuff I think should be kept between people, you know, the people in a relationship. Other stuff, however, I think, yeah, that's I think that's a different topic. I know I take CBD and smoke weed every now and again because the antidepressants I was on made me worse to the point I tried something stupid and weed actually helped. What's up, hanging Arizona? No, Spirit. I'm not of the mindset that, you know, weed is just terrible. You serious? I think weed has a lot of curative properties, like the plant. Recreational smoking, I mean, if that helps folks, go for it. So, but you're talking about your past and people that you prepared to cut ties with if you haven't already. So it is all good. Yeah, because Chris is the one that's locked in that door, right? So weed is not for everyone, but it helps a lot of people. Agreed. Agreed. So don't support weed for recreational purposes, but as a medicinal drug, I believe it's very beneficial. The biggest concern I have with people in weed comes from those that because you got a lot of people that I'm just gonna go and burn these bites so I don't have to deal with them later. You have those people that smoke and they drive, and to me that's just a terrible combination. Like, I'm never down with that. He said weed's not too harmful. It's just grass. To be honest, though, its downside is too much use kills brain cells and makes you dumb as a rock. I know, and probably everyone knows someone like this, but I know people that are just absolutely obsessed with weed, and it's the strangest thing to me. I don't think I need. And I think it's the strangest thing when I see people that are absolutely obsessed, and I'm talking about their every waking moment is about getting high. That to me is a person that has problems. That's an addiction. He said, weed is a time and energy drainer for me. It does not motivate. He said the THC doesn't help. It's the CBD that has the medicinal properties. I have some CBD gummies. Knocks me out at night if I need it. And I'm not against that. Like I wouldn't mind trying CBD oil or gummies for the medicinal purposes, but like I can't do weed as itself. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Goddess. Yeah, THC, I think it's a case-by-case basis. If you got the wrong person in that combination, good God. He said, I know homeless people that give their EBT card to their pot dealers so they can smoke. Yeah, I know a lot of people too that are homeless. Or, you know, just addicts, and they'll do anything to get high. Be it smoking weed or shooting up, and it's sad. In Arizona, you said too many young voters would give up all their rights for legal weed. Yeah, it is. It's disgusting. So I'm mostly neutral on weed. I think we have way more important issues, but yeah, those people that act like it's a basic human right to light up foliage in their lips and get high bother me. And see, this is where I'm kind of a libertarian with it. You do what you do. I don't care. Like, if you want to get high, go ahead. But my whole thing is, if you're gonna do all this stuff, don't affect other people if you're gonna do it. He said, true, I don't care for it, but if you're gonna smoke, go for it. So never tried it or any other drug except for alcohol myself. And me either, since I have asthma. We can be addictive, and although it can help some things, some people make mental issues worse. That's why it should be medicinal regulated, so you have a doctor to help. They're actually about to, if I'm correct, and Desiree, you can correct me, they're about to decriminalize weed out here, right? I think if you have more than a certain amount of grams, then it's a crime, but it's something. And even if you use it for medicinal purposes, the same laws should apply as alcohol. And that's the thing that concerns me, is that the people that are okay with driving under the influence. And I've had some people tell me that, no, you build up a tolerance to it so you can still function while high. And I'm like, I don't trust that. You know, I wouldn't want somebody blazing up, driving a car. So you build up a tolerance to booze too doesn't mean you can't get drunk. So it's so why is it people don't understand that it can kill brain cells that don't regenerate? So I read somewhere that to where states that have legalized recreational marijuana. Yeah, Minnesota I know for a fact has. This chat has been all over the place. Yo, it has. He said, you said it. We should have Mekel do a topic about his girl cosplayer and her tickle video. She has a point. You guys want to do 0 or 2? Either or. I don't mind 0. I actually like 0. Man, get out of here, Virtual Bros. I ain't playing that one. Oh, I got a folder for survival horror. 0, Remake. 2, Code Veronica. 4, Revelation. 5, Revelations 2, 6, 7. I feel like I could probably beat 0 in a day, right? I think you would enjoy the seamless HD mods for Resident Evil 2 Classic and Resident Evil 3. You just need Dolphin Emulator to run them. I'm down to do it. I've never played either. I think I own the GameCube originals, but I've just never played them. Death Stranding is story's good. Yeah, it's like Spirit said. It's a love it or hate it thing. Yeah, you need to. It's one of those you gotta play type of games. Eight, 4, 6, 2. Well, I mean, the question to you guys is, okay, so after 0, what would you, after 0, would you want me to play OG2 or Remake? If I play OG2, then would you want me to do a seamless HD mod?
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
I feel like a crackhead with 14. All I want to do is play the goddamn game. I blame you. Oh. What can I say? Other than you're welcome. Original 2. Remake 2, just Mr. X scares. One guy told me he likes it for two things: traversing harsh terrain while taking care of your equipment, and Norman Reedus in the shower. Neither they'll sold me on it. Well, it's on sale right now. It's $40 on PSN. I have Knights of Azure 2 actually. I haven't played the first one though. OG Sings 2. Knife only run. This dude. But you know, Spirit, I kind of think Final Fantasy 14 is, I got it for Lehua, but I think it's gonna be another one of those games that she has that she won't play for a long time. It's kind of a trend with her. You had to wait till summer for PC. Nice of Azure 2 is fun for those side quests. Well, the thing is, I know she would like it, but I mean, it's like anything else. But when it comes to her in games, it takes forever for her to get around to playing it, and then when she starts to like it, she won't play anything else. So I don't know if she knows that. What's up, Zero? I mean, yeah, it's just one of those things. Like she just takes a long time to get around to playing games. I think once she gets into it, she's gonna be hooked. You just got home from work. Yeah, Zero. I'm pretty hooked. He said play the first half of RE3 first, then play RE2, then finish RE3 for the true raccoon. So do it in that order? Okay. I mean, I'm down. You wish they would bring back the chimeras. So the only RE game I can see them remaking after Nemesis is Code Veronica. Why is there this big push to remake this one? HLO, I don't know. I don't know if she's going to we haven't talked about it again. So everyone wants behind the back. You know what's actually interesting is a lot of the Residents of Evil people haven't played a lot of the Resident Evil games, which surprised me until recently. Well, the main 3 or 4 people are in their 30s. Well, I mean, I'm not against playing the Chronicle games either. I don't know. It's like I said, like, when she gets the game, I mean, you guys have seen it, she gets it, she'll stick with it. And that'll be all she'll play. The Resident Evil one, I don't know if she'll play. Like, even this, I don't know if she'd be able to even play it on easy. I think she would use up all her ammo. It is if you ain't got no ammo to defend yourself going forward. No. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have any of the Resident Evil games.
Jill?
Chris, you're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
I have to get you out of here. Ugh, it won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
I mean, I think the other thing too is she doesn't really think shooters, like the over the shoulder style. I think being first person, she's not very good at that style of gameplay. I'm not saying she can't get there. I mean, and she did, and she was grossed out by it. Oh, Time Crisis, that's a classic. Oh, I'll see if she's willing to do it. Yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah. I think the only one I'm not looking forward to is the only one I'm not looking forward to is uh 7. I'm not looking forward to playing it again. Yeah, I need to change my notification when I get subs. It should say welcome to the like Spirit Shock has me thinking that now. Welcome to the family, son. Man. So when I do get back to 7, you're curious to know what type of choices I'm gonna make at a certain part. Oh, you mean between the wife and the girl? I once owned a light gun con controller from my PS2 when I used to own my copy of Time Crisis 3 back in the day. So you're gonna absolutely hate playing 7, but when you go back and edit it, you're going to be laughing your ass off. You know, a game I thought would be interesting for Lehu to play would be The Last of Us Remastered. What do you guys think of? What do you guys think of it? I don't view it to be that gaming perfection a lot of people seem to assume it to be. You say you fucking hate Mia. You hate Mia worse than Brad.
Jill,
Barry,
you could have at least waited up for me, you know?
let's go.
Get that plus an adjustable crosshair you can use manually aiming using a small joystick which was found on the back of the gun. Oh yeah, I remember that. Brad at least did something to redeem himself.
Wesker!
Guess that chick saved him.
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Wait, didn't he laugh in this one too?
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again.
Shit!
Hey, it's the dickless heart on his chest wonder.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak.
I want the smoke. Don't nobody fuck with me. Why? Because this some bullshit. Take me. I want the smoke.
Barry! Barry!
Restart the game.
You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
first, let's just get out of here.
activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Yeah, but that was a different that was a parasite though.
Jill,
Sorry about the wait.
so everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Wait, they're not? Really?
Come on, let's go.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Yeah.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Why did they go with that? With the remake? I mean, not remake, but with that Resident Evil.
And releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Fans? Oh, okay.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Come on, come on, hurry!
Deactivating and releasing all logs.
Oh, fuck.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
The cheese, though. Let me have my moment too. Okay, I gotta ask though, how did dude get his arm chopped off and then like stapled together? Like that.
Jill!
You made it!
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
That son of a bitch was like, fuck you and your rocket launcher. I mean, he just straight was like, rocket, fuck out of here with that. That was hilarious. Do you guys think that there should have been like a relationship aspect with Chris and Jill? Chris is too much man for her. So you can see the oh fuck in your eyes. Yo, for real, I was over here like, son of a bitch just swiped a rocket launcher. It could have happened after seeing what happened in Warehouse 13. What's up, One Eye Seen in 3D? Well, you guys all voted for Zero being next.
Jill, you did a fine job.
I shaved like 5 hours off of that. Well, if you think about it too, I also ended up dying like what, an hour and a half into it.
Resident Evil.
So what new costumes have I unlocked? The hell kind of costume is this? Bruh. Weird, Chris. Yeah, that's a Sarah Connor's S costume. Mr. Smear's trying to copy Tifa. Right? It's her army one. Huh. Well, that is it. Most people voted for Zero, so we'll do Zero, and then we'll jump into 2 HD 1. Hey, Anthony, do you have the guide on how to do that? So that being said, people, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please hit the like button. There's 17 you guys watching, 13 likes. Let's get the likes up. We'll be back tomorrow with another stream. We'll be streaming so tomorrow we're actually bringing back Falcom Mondays, so that means we're going to be having Trails in the Sky, and we'll also be having He's Origins. So we're gonna kick it off with You guys want to kick it off with an action RPG or RPG? That's a good question. Because if we kick it off with an action RPG, we'll go with Ys Origins. And then we can end with Trails in the Sky. But that's Falcon Mondays. This week, we're also going to be playing Skies of Arcadia, Legends. And we'll also be playing more Nier. We'll be playing... what else are we playing? We're going to be bringing back Grandia 2. And we need a third game. Alundra. It kind of depends. Would you guys like to see Alundra again? I'm not sure if you guys enjoyed that one too much. And then for Saturday, we'll start with Resident Evil 0. Hopefully we can beat it in one stream. And by Sunday, we'll start up with the second Resident Evil. So, yeah, that's what we got for this week. And with that being said, you enjoyed it? The like button, share. You enjoy the content that I work on, that I put out, the streams, the podcast, and all that. Definitely, support if you feel inclined to. So, we got Patreon, we got channel memberships, we have super chats and all that stuff. So if you want to support, you can. Completely up to you guys. We have stream elements, so if you want to do tips, you can. Completely optional. I just want you guys to know that's all there. Links for all that is in the description. It also pops up occasionally with the stream elements bot. I have a podcast dropping tomorrow. It's going to be with Fid Awesome, who is the CEO of Go2Game, which is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, organization for gaming and news outlets in Australia. And they work closely with like EA and with Nintendo and Sony, Square. So that interview is going to be coming out tomorrow. Pretty excited for that. And other than that, if you guys would want, I'm kind of curious if there'd be interest in like a also while you guys are still here before everyone files out, if you're not part of the Discord, please do join the Discord, because we talk about a lot of the stuff that we do in the streams in the Discord. So if you would like to join the Discord group, there's the link right there. So if you guys would be interested in live stream podcasts, like you'd like a format where we're either doing like more of the, just straight shooting, or if you want me to do one, since there's a lot of content creators here where we can just like talk about, content creation and stuff like that. Let me know. That's stuff that would interest you guys. So with that being said, catch you guys on the next one. Enjoy, you guys, and we are out. Y'all have a good Sunday.